goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. Or act so default, I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were apprentice from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quicksand sinking. The brink of humanity within perimeter 3. Be within, she connected at birth. All hail Mother Earth, embrace tide, inner light divine, shine on excess ecstasy. The dark dismal distress is no friend of me, but gets the best of me. What's intended to be bliss, I kiss, fist pound all around. True encouragement, lost and found, so surround. The bark from the tree is what I be. Effigy, live, love, and I see supreme. I revolve around Apollo and he around the sky. Beyond the sight, seas, trees, stolen from my essence. No blessing, a true lesson learned by time, line by line. The road moves one way and there's only new days.
It goes ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. 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 I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, it's back to the archives. And if I had 9 lives, I'd spend 1 having fun and 2 with my crew, 3 being me emphatically, 4 in the door on the plea, 5 on that job, talk to 6 I'd have to walk, spitting bricks on the flick line chalk, 7 I'd spend in heaven with my baby. I'd never show neglect, not even maybe. 8 no debate, I would've laid on the friction. 9 sip the new wine to fuck up my diction, but this ain't no fiction. 1 life to live in, 1 soul to give, so I keep it. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. It goes ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. 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 It goes ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. Ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. Ba-bump, ba-bump, bump, click, bump. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. 1 out the ring, so now you got 2. 1 more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were apprentice from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, things I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my
Oh, wait, when did this one come out? Oh, it's a new one. Wait, okay, we're gonna watch the Sam Time video, actually. And then we're gonna end the stream. I love...
What do the gas stations of America have that few other...
The Game Awards 2024 showcase was actually not bad, I can't even lie to you. Anyone who's familiar with the show knows that clowning on this thing is half the reason why anybody bothers tuning in. We want to make fun of the cringe moments, the forced celebrity appearances, the transitions to ad breaks at every conceivable opportunity. And while those things were very much still present at this year's awards, I must say they really outdid themselves, which arguably isn't saying much, but still. I was watching live in the early hours of the morning alongside a few hundred of you guys from a watch party event that YouTube was hosting. Charles from YouTube had invited me about a week earlier and I turned it down because I knew I wanted to stream the show on my channel and I wasn't about to be like, sorry guys, no stream anymore, I got invited to a party, so peace. But then Charles said they could set me up with a booth so I could host my live stream from their event. And I was like, wow, I mean, I really appreciate the offer, but I have a certain way I like to do my streams. I have my graphics, my chat widgets, my alerts, my sounds. There's an approach I take to streaming, and no offense, but I just don't think
you have the facilities for that, big man.
Then I had a phone call with Charles where he said, wait, that's no problem. What if we transport your home setup to our event so you can stream using your own PC and all the stuff you'd usually go live with just over here?
Shit, Negro, that's all you had to say.
So I ended up streaming the Game Awards from a late night YouTube watch party inside a glass box where everyone could see me streaming. Every once in a while, someone would come up to take a picture with me through the glass, and one time I even got jump scared. And this is also a game that was developed— Whoa, Jesus Christ! This dude is outside my booth, he scared the crap out of me! Now, the glass box would end up becoming a major issue for me as the night went on, but more on that later. First, I want to talk about what made these Game Awards so much better than last year's. If you remember my video talking about the 2023 awards, one of the biggest complaints I had was that the winners were given virtually no time to speak during their acceptance speeches before the wrap it up music would kick in. It just came across as incredibly insensitive, especially when some of these winners were getting emotional talking about the impact their games had on their communities. It was seemingly an act of overcorrection from previous years where some winners went on extended monologues. Like, what was bro even talking about? I'm happy to report though that this time around they did not play the wrap it up music one single time. Every winner got to say their piece, even to the point where for some winners I was watching like, yo, you You gotta wrap this up, brother. I also want to give a shout out to all the translators as well. Gaming is truly an international industry, and nowhere is it more apparent than at a show like this. Now, over the years, the Game Awards has grown to represent a weird dichotomy to me. On the one hand, this show presents the glitz and glamour of the industry. It's truly trying to be the Oscars of gaming, and that's me quoting Jeff Keighley directly. Everything is all smiles, there are no problems whatsoever, and if there is a mention of any sort of controversy within the industry, it's only given the briefest of lip service before we're shown the next AAA experience coming to a console near you. On the other hand, if you pay any sort of attention to the news that's coming out of the industry, you're gonna see article after article about mass layoffs, rampant abuse within some, maybe most of the biggest companies in the space, and business models that only get more and more predatory. On one side of the coin, the show is a celebration of a medium that people love so much. And on the other, it's an attempt to paint over the struggle that those who work so hard on the medium go through as a result of the industry that profits from the medium. I bring this all up to say that this year, I think they did a better job at attempting to discuss this dichotomy. First, Jeff expressed the difficulty he personally has in finding the balance. The Game Awards is his show, he started it, but it's also a massive advertising slot, and some of the biggest advertisers and sponsors of the show are also some of the biggest perpetrators of the abuses seen in the industry. How does he address it and call them out without completely tanking the show's budget? This is the main argument for why journalism should never intertwine with marketing, but without the marketing, Jeff would never have been given the access to put on a show like this in the first place. It's a dilemma, and I don't envy his position, but one thing I think he did do right this year was give developers an opportunity to say what they had to say on stage to the millions watching. Sven Vinker, the founder of Larian Studios, which won Game of the Year for Baldur's Gate 3 in 2023, gave a great speech where he plainly outlined his belief that the incentives of the gaming industry's corporate owners and investors clash with the true desires of almost all developers, which is to make great games.
They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design.
It was quite a sight to see him call out industry executives, while those same executives politely clap as though he's not talking to them.
These be the same suckers that I'm literally talking to right now in this video. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
They also presented the first ever Game Changer Award to Amir Satvat, who gave a very emotional thank you to the people in his life and declared his love for gaming.
Growing up,
He's already a
all I
legend.
ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much.
Amir created a database for people who work in games to connect with each other and find new opportunities. He says as a result of seeing mass layoffs within the industry. Apparently his website has been quite helpful to many who work in the industry, and it's nice to see an attempt to improve other people's situations being recognized. One thing I will say though is the show presented Amir as simply being an enthusiast of games. They showed his modest YouTube channel and videos he'd made, and so I genuinely thought he was just some random guy who really liked playing games as a hobby and wanted to use his skills to help people out in the industry. Now, here's a director at Tencent Games, one of the biggest video game companies in the world, and while that seemingly is unrelated to his database, he started it while he worked at Amazon and before he'd even entered the games industry professionally. It does give a bit of whiplash to learn that after the fact. Like, bro, I thought you were just some guy, but you still did a good thing, so fair play. Now, it's a staple of the Game Awards to be scattered with celebrity appearances, and this year was no different. But little did my live viewers know, I was coming through with some appearances of my own. Before the award show started, I had a call with none other than Mo Chocolate of the Tester Season 2, who was in attendance at the awards. He was looking very dapper and even got us appearances from voice actors such as Neil Newbin, the winner of Best Performance for his role as Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3 during last year's show, and Abubakar Salim, who stars on the Game of Thrones prequel series House of the Dragon, and who also dropped probably the wildest line of the entire night.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time.
Oh my god, bro. So all I'm saying is, you better come through to the streams because you never know who you're gonna see. It's mostly me, it's usually just me. Harrison Ford came out to join Troy Baker, who stars in the new Indiana Jones game. The voice actresses for Dina from both The Last of Us Part 2 game and TV show came out to present Best Adaptation, and Aaron Paul alongside Laura Bailey came out to introduce the new game they're voicing in called Dispatch. And I swear this Aaron guy was so thirsty for Laura. I was like, bro.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I say about looking at
Hold
me
on
now.
a second. Speaking of Dispatch though, it looked really cool. It's a new choice-based game in the vein of a Telltale adventure. In fact, the studio producing it was actually founded by former Telltale developers, and it seems to be about a superhero emergency service hotline. It sounds like a very fun idea that I'm interested to see more of, especially as it features voice acting from various YouTubers like Jacksepticeye, Joel Haver, and Moist Critical. So yo, Ad Hoc Studio, since you're hiring YouTubers and all, if you want another voice, all you need to do is ask. My emails are open. We also got a sneak peek at Team Ico's next game, and they definitely have a recognizable visual style. I could feel Shadow of the Colossus vibes all over this. Outer Worlds 2 got announced with a self-aware trailer that was probably one of my favorites from the night. Okami 2 was announced, and apparently that's a huge deal, especially with how much Jeff hyped the announcement before revealing it.
If you truly love video games like I do, this moment.
This dude can't contain himself.
All of us.
Is this hype for some people? Is this hype for some people? If this is hype for you, I'm happy for you, but I've never played the original myself, so I'm just gonna have to take other people's word for it, but I'll be keeping my eye on that one too. Now for the stuff I was most excited about. The Witcher 4 got announced with a trailer starring Ciri as the lead character, replacing the legendary Geralt. As someone who loved The Witcher 3 and played it over many years, I am super interested to see how this one turns out. And to CD Projekt Red, I'm gonna need you to take all the time you need on this one, all right? We don't want another Cyberpunk 2077 situation on our hands here. And last but not least, Naughty Dog announced a brand new IP. Not just a new game, but a new intellectual property. Their first new one since their announcement of The Last of Us back in 2011. It's called Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, and this one is looking to be unlike anything they've done before. It seems to be an adventure spanning multiple planets. It's got this futuristic but retro vibe, very reminiscent of the Guardians of the Galaxy, which also has an excellent game, mind you, so it'll be interesting to see if there are any further parallels there. This is probably the announcement I am most interested in out of the entire show, so I can't wait to see what else they've got in store, although I imagine it'll be a while before this one comes out. They still need to remake The Last of Us for the 17th time. Dempa Demo, you gotta rewind in the stream, you know what I mean? What? No! Oh, coming to PC, okay. The way I was about to be so hyped. Now, of course, it is the Game Awards. I've got to talk about the biggest winners of the night. Astro Bot came away with 4 awards, including Game of the Year. Yet another reason why I really should hop on it soon. I got it day 1 and I still haven't played it. Balatro was the second biggest winner, claiming Best Debut Indie Game, Best Overall Indie Game, and Best Mobile Game. Queso won Content Creator of the Year, and no, that was not a joke about him being one of the biggest winners of the night. I just wanted to mention him. I swear that's what it was. On a real note though, I'm actually really happy for Queso. He's been absolutely killing it this year, and I think it's well deserved. Black Myth Wukong won the Player's Voice Award, which is determined 100% by fan vote, as though that will keep them at bay. Fallout won Best Adaptation, which is well deserved. It's a great show. Although if it were up to me, Arcane Season 2 would have gone to win, but you know. Either way, Ella Purnell ended up being on stage, given that she is the star of both shows, which I think is a major flex, although I'm guessing she had her speech prepared for Arcane to win because she did not say a single word up there. Bro, even Todd Howard spoke. It's acceptable. Sit down, Todd. Sit down, bro. This ain't nothing to do with you. Sit down. Overall, I really liked the show this year. They clearly listened to the complaints from last year and made improvements that I think changed the show for the better, both to watch at home and I'm sure to attend as well. Jeff Keighley and Sydney Goodman did a great job hosting. As usual, to be honest, the Muppets roasting Jeff were actually a really good addition to the show and didn't feel forced in like last year. And the musical performances were great too. Yo, this guy from 21 Pilots, bro, I've never listened to them in my life, but this dude has the voice of an angel. My goodness.
Body's on the line now.
Damn. Bro's voice is majestic. My god. Now, I did say earlier that I would explain the issues I had with the glass box I was streaming out of. Let me start off by saying the chair they gave me was super comfortable. The desk was a great size. I was getting room service, whatever I needed, be it food or drink. I just had to send a message to a group chat I was in with Charles and AJ from YouTube, and they hooked me up. So then, what was the problem? Well, this box had no ventilation whatsoever. That thing was hot. I was dabbing my forehead with a handkerchief. I was chugging water. I tried opening the door to let air in at points, but the outside of the box was so loud, the audio would leak through to the mic and spoil the winners before they were announced on the stream I had up.
And the game award goes to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy.
All right. Wait, did you guys hear the winner? In fact, it was so hot that about halfway through the broadcast, my camera started routinely overheating and switching itself off. I have never seen my camera do that before. I was praying that this did not happen during the announcement of Game of the Year. But sometimes we don't get what we ask for. I only need this camera to last for like, what, 2 more minutes? And then I'll let you rest. Just give me 2 more minutes, camera, I swear. Oh my god.
And the Game of the Year
We're
is...
doing it without the cam.
Astrobot!
Let's go! So for next time, YouTube, how about we get a fan in there? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Oh, and one last thing. If you tuned into the stream, you may recognize the significance of me holding this right now. And let's just say, Charles hooked it up.
The big TikTok ban, is it gonna happen? Is it not gonna happen? Well, let's talk about it. First things first, sure, I make TikTok videos, but I do not choose any sides, because to me, everyone involved in this situation sucks. That being said, TikTok had a problem. They don't even know what's gonna happen to TikTok in the near future, because this whole TikTok ban situation has been so confusing. But here's the bottom line. Everyone is battling for one prize. That prize being your data. Now, you've heard the word my data over and over again, but what does that really mean? Well, to put it simply, you know when you search up cats on any social media website, then all of a sudden you start seeing a bunch of videos about cats? Well, that means apps have collected your data. They say, oh, this person likes cats. Let's show them more videos about cats. But then it goes a step further. Companies called data brokers then buy all that information. Then those data brokers sell it to people like advertisers. Let's say a cat food company. They would say, hold on, she searched up cats how many times? You then see a bunch of ads on cat food. Now, that's the basics of how your data gets around. But what if I tell you they have information such as your location, your search history, even who you speak to? Basically, all the information that makes you, you. Well, that's valuable. So valuable, in fact, the biggest purchaser of your data in America is the American government. And if you're not from America, it's probably your government. Because yeah, telling people what to buy is important, but telling people what policies to like, not like, telling people who to vote for, that's pretty important as well. And this isn't like some big secret. It's essentially just really targeted advertising. Anyway, let's talk about where TikTok comes in. Well, their data collection, their algorithm is really good. Like the best in the world. The American government said, where are folk from again? China? TikTok said, yes, but we just doing what everybody else doing. We just doing what everybody else doing. And here's where it starts to get wicked. Back in Donald Trump's first term, he looks at TikTok and says, you think I'm finna sit here and let you take American information? TikTok said, Donald Trump said, boy, why are you scared? You know I don't care about all that. But my voters do, so I'm gonna ban you. All of a sudden, Donald Trump basically makes this imaginary common enemy saying, yo, China's trying to take your information. I'm here to stop it. This is for votes. So TikTok basically comes out and sues Donald Trump saying, yo, he's doing this for votes. American government came out and said, Donald, you can't do that. Donald said, all right, then I'm out. But see, this had a chain reaction. More and more people started saying, yo, I don't like that whole TikTok thing. So Congress, the American government, starts flipping to the point where Joseph says, yo, they want to ban TikTok. Who am I to say no? Let's ban TikTok. But now you have to listen to the language carefully because I keep saying ban TikTok, but I've been lying to you. They never said ban TikTok. They told TikTok's parent company, in fact, ByteDance, you need to sell TikTok to an American company. Remember, that algorithm is valuable. ByteDance said, hell no. So then the American government said, again, listen carefully, TikTok will be banned from app stores. Meaning come January 19th, when TikTok is supposed to be banned from app stores, it will still be on your phone and you could still use TikTok. It just won't be on the app stores or your internet browsers anymore. Because fun fact for you, America's thing, the core of America is they can't overstep boundaries. That's why they say land of the free. Well, it's not so free to go into your phone and force you to delete an app, right? So they say, look, we're not making you delete the app, but since it won't be on app stores, it won't be able to have updates. And if it doesn't have updates, the app will start breaking down a little bit. And that's a huge problem for TikTok. Eventually, it's gonna be unusable. Mark Zuckerberg said, because there's a whole nother portion to this story. Remember all the apps you used to use before TikTok? Facebook, Instagram, YouTube? Well, they want TikTok gone. And they all want that juicy algorithm, because let's face it, they suck. And they know they suck. That's why Mark Zuckerberg had a meeting with Donald Trump back in 2020, Donald Trump's first term, saying, yo, Donald, TikTok, not good for America. Get rid of it. But if there's something we all know about Donald Trump, he probably stared at Mark Zuckerberg and said, boy, you know, I'm just gonna do what I feel like doing at the moment. Which, as we've seen very recently, is very true. Because during his second time being elected, which was about a month ago, he came out and said, yo, who banning TikTok? I like TikTok. The American government said, no, you started this whole thing. Donald Trump said, I did? Donald said, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna do. The American government said, what you feel like doing at the moment? Donald said, not too much, but yes. So at this moment, ByteDance, TikTok, American government, other social media platforms, the people are all just confused. Because basically the only thing holding up this TikTok ban is Donald Trump's side of America. And no, I'm not saying Republicans. There is a difference. Mostly people who voted Democrat are saying, yo, keep TikTok. Everybody else is taking information, whatever. The American government knows it's not going to convince that side of America. So they look to Donald Trump's side and says, China's trying to take your information. They go, what? If Donald Trump comes out and says, nah, forget all that, they're gonna be like, all right. That will make a majority of Americans against the ban, and the American government knows it does not want that smoke, especially against Donald, because he can get nasty. And let me let you in on a secret. The American government has pushed this thing the furthest it can go in terms of the law. Let me explain. First things first, the rule of government is to keep things confusing, because if someone simplifies things, the government's gonna sound stupid. Let me simplify things. When the American government came out and said they want TikTok banned, TikTok told them, land of the free. You're stopping freedom of speech. So the American government said, hold on. The security of all Americans takes precedent over that. So to protect Americans against a Chinese company having their government, we had to step in. But TikTok said, hold on. We have nothing to do with the Chinese government. We're just a Chinese company. But since the Chinese government has so much power in China, they could theoretically require TikTok to give them information on American data. Now, notice I said they could, and theoretically they did their investigations, and TikTok operated just like other social media companies. In fact, they gave out less of your data than Facebook did. Now, to be fair to the American government, they could, and theoretically doesn't mean impossible. The Chinese government could, if it feels like it, access your data. TikTok went to the American government and said, yo, you banning us on a we might maybe do this? The American government said, yeah. What if there's a spy that uses TikTok? They finna have the information, TikTok said. So they told the American government, yo, you're breaking your own laws. You need more. And well, it was true. The American government said, well, we have more, but we're just not gonna tell you. The American government said, we've done super classified, confidential info stuff that we can't tell the American public or anyone. But we know what we're doing. And we think TikTok is sus. We can't tell you why we think they're sus. But we think they're sus, bad. So it was like a little chess match. TikTok saying, prove that we're bad. The American government saying, it's classified, but we know you're bad. Until Donald Trump walks in and flips the board and says, I don't know, I like TikTok, they kind of cool. Yes, all in all, it's just a giant company and a government fighting about who controls your information when all you want to do is swipe and scroll. There's something irritating about that when you figure out your government's supposed to work for you. How about nobody gets my information and I get to swipe and scroll? Figure out how to make that happen, then come back to me.
All my fellas. All my fellas.
All right, welcome everyone. We're some, and then we're also going to go to the progress bar's layout, transform, and we'll set this to maybe 120 and 20. 20, please. There we go. It might not be doing it because, whatever. It doesn't matter. I guess we're being forced to do 27. Okay, so we'll do 120 and 127, and now we will see the full progress bar. Okay, bring it up a little bit. You'll now see that sprite. Now there's a few.
The first successful flight around the world took 175 days. The team faced severe weather, mechanical failures, and logistical nightmares. That's scary! But now you can fly around the world in first class and get served ice cream in bed. That's yummy. So here's my plan. Step 1, fly around planet Earth in the best seats airlines have to offer. Step 2, find the coolest holiday gifts at the airports in between flights, because I've been told that my gifts aren't very unique or exciting. And step 3, find a sponsor that would support me doing this video, because frankly, I don't know how Santa Claus affords to do this every year. Thank you, Saley. Thank you so much. Love you. I boarded my first plane and made my way to my first seat of the video, 1A. That's crazy. It's literally the first seat. First up, American Airlines. This is so exciting. It is currently nighttime, which means that this is technically a red-eye flight. That means you're supposed to sleep. But guess what I just drank? Other than a little bit of apple juice. A caffeinated beverage. My plan is to not sleep at all so I can soak up every second of this flight. And before we take off and I show you everything that comes with this first class seat, it's very important to note that every plane is different, and throughout this video, my first class seats are only going to get more and more unbelievable. So let's take off and then have a tour of our first class seat. Oh, we're taking off. Just like that, my journey around the world begins. And now that I'm in the air, I can do a seat tour. But first, I'm in the bathroom almost immediately. This might just be the nicest bathroom I've ever seen on a plane. They gave me pajamas, let's put them on. It is simply jammy time! It is officially jammy time, let's go back to our seat. I haven't even done a sea tour yet, and I'm already being served sea bass? What is this? Well, it smells like butter. I've got Frozen playing. Let's eat. I don't normally put napkins in my collar like this. It just feels appropriate. I brushed off the mushrooms and tried my first class meal. It was incredible. It was actually so good. Awesome. Thank you so much. But now, it's time for dessert. I can't believe they're allowed to serve me this on an airplane. Look at this bowl in front of me right now. Okay, I am 35,000 feet in the air, I've got my pajamas on, and I've eaten an ambiguous fillet of fish, which means there's really only one thing left to do. Seat tour! I love adding those sparkles, sorry if I'm overusing that effect. First of all, this seat fully rotates, so you can use this desk area, watch the TV, or just lounge. Look at me just lounging. This movie is fire. Or should I say frozen? Ice? I don't know. Let's continue. The seat also comes with slippers. That was fun. A vanity kit filled with socks, an eye mask, lip balm. Oh, that was weird. Face mist. I love this stuff. It's so refreshing. Hand lotion, perfect for me because I have very dry hands. Earplugs. You guys know I love earplugs. That's like one of my main personality traits. A blanket, very cozy by the way. And just in case that wasn't enough, more pillows and blankets. The seat also comes with headphones. You can plug them in here and voila, now I can hear the movie. Oh no, they fell down the mountain. They must be so cold. The seat has this media console with a built-in mirror, tons of storage and legroom, but most importantly, and probably coolest of all, this seat reclines into a full bed. Yes, the rumor is true. I am lying down in relax mode, but I am having so much fun, and one thing is for certain, I refuse to fall asleep on this flight. Okay, hopefully the next clip isn't me waking up in a fetal position.
Under the seat, anywhere you may have used your personal belongings, ensure you have retrieved them and they're in your possession.
Good morning, United Kingdom.
For about 5 or 10 minutes, so we shouldn't have too many delays right now. We're showing landing right at about 9:45.
I landed at the London Heathrow Airport. I didn't have time to change out of my pajamas. This airport is very nice, and I cannot wait to explore. But first, I just need a little bit of breakfast. I ordered eggs Benedict and a cappuccino. It was delicious. I loved it. And now I'm ready to go do some gift shopping. The 3 people I really want to get gifts for this year are my dad, my wife Haley, and Spock. He's a dog. He's a Chihuahua at best. They all mean so much to me, and I feel like a gift really can't capture how much I love them, but I'm gonna try. Well, it looks like I have stumbled into my first gift shop. This one is pretty sweet. They have cool bags, geographically themed chocolates, teacup sets, but the shelf behind me is what caught my eye. A wide variety of stuffed animals. I know you guys are thinking, oh, are these for Spock? You're getting toys for Spock? No. Although this one does kind of look like him. That's kind of weird. No. I am actually getting this duck holding a baby duck for Haley. Haley likes plushies. She's got them all over her bookshelves. I think she's actually going to freak out when she sees this in a good way. I think she's going to love it. Now that we have our first gift, all the way from London, I changed into my normal clothes, scanned my next boarding pass, and made my way to my second first-class seat, British Airways. Kind of a fun way to say it. This flight is only like 40 minutes, but this is first class. No, it's not far, but it is necessary. That makes this flight the shortest by far of my journey. So the question is, what makes a 40-minute first-class seat worth it? Let's find out. Seat tour. First of all, this seat does have plenty of legroom, great for people like me that are about 6 feet tall. I'm rounding up. A personal tabletop, but also an additional tabletop over the middle seat. I guess this is how they make it first class. They just don't allow anyone to sit in the middle seat. And lastly, a safety card in case of emergency. And that's pretty much it, but I was quickly served a lovely meal consisting of all of this food. I don't know how they did this because it's only been 5 minutes since we took off. This seat may not lay down flat, but that's a first class roll right there. Oh my goodness. Even though this food is amazing, I realize there's not much time left in this flight, and I haven't even seen the bathroom yet. All right, look at that. Pretty awesome. 10 minutes until landing. This flight just took off and we're about to land already. Honestly, I feel like I've gotten a first class experience. These flight attendants are booking it. I don't even have time to set up my mini tripod in here. I have to go back to my seat. I'm having fun. We're almost in Paris. I got back to my seat and we prepared for, oh, we landed. Okay, we're in Paris. All right. I got off the plane and I don't really know what to do. I've only gotten 2 hours of sleep and my next flight isn't until tomorrow, but that's when I stumbled across a hotel in the airport. I walked inside and booked myself a room at the Paris Airport Hotel. I can literally see planes take off from my hotel room. That is so cool. 2 flights down, 2 to go, but we are nowhere near flying around the world yet. Our next flight is going to be super cool. I still need to purchase and wrap a gift, and my flight doesn't leave until tomorrow. So, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good morning. Let's go find a gift. I walked out of the hotel room and immediately found Remy the rat from Ratatouille. Are 2 out of my 3 gifts actually going to be plushies? Yes. Man, Spock is gonna love this. When I finished wrapping the gift, I was approached by a woman from Air France. Next thing I know, I'm taken outside to a fancy car, and now I'm being driven to the airplane. I boarded the plane from a special gate and made my way to my next first class seat. This doesn't even look like a plane. This is crazy. Air France. Before I freak out about this first class seat, I actually had a crazy experience before getting on this plane. With Air France first class, you actually get access to a lounge called La Première. I know, sounds fancy. That's because it is. I didn't even know what to do once I got inside. I panicked and went to the bathroom and kind of just hung out in there for an abnormal amount of time. Also, I already ordered lunch, so I think that's being prepared right now. So while we wait, how about a seat tour? First of all, this seat is massive and absolutely gorgeous. You get 4 airplane windows all to yourself. The seat also lies flat into an actual bed, which I will do later. You get a pillow, headphones, a lamp, which took a second to figure out, a storage drawer, a package containing, you guessed it, pajamas. I sense a jammy time in the near future. Slippers, a cozy red blanket, a vanity kit containing lotion and skincare, an eye mask, a wooden comb, earplugs, and a pen. Lastly, we are flying through the Swiss Alps. Are you seeing how beautiful this is? It's just breathtaking, and I feel like there's only one way I can respond to this. I just put my pajamas on. Well, this is a very nice bathroom. I think there's very few things I enjoy in life than pajamas. And if we're making comparisons, American Airlines, I think France has us beat. I cannot believe I'm having this experience, but I think lunch is about to be ready in my seat, so let's go eat. Okay, I come back to my seat, the first course of my meal quickly arrives, and what am I even looking at? This is crazy. Look at it, it's smoking and doing all kinds of things. Let's eat. I'm putting on my napkin because there's caviar and cheese in front of me. I don't really know how to eat it, but I'm trying my best. It does taste very unique. This is a big upgrade from Biscoff cookies. I was also served a tiny baguette, very appropriate as we're flying from Paris. It's super yummy. I really like baguettes. And the main course is steak and potatoes. This actually tastes so good. I don't know how they prepare food this yummy on a plane. Before dessert, I got some refreshing fruit. That is some yummy fruit. And finally, chocolate cake. This is truly luxury, and I just can't believe I'm flying around planet Earth right now in the comfort of first class. Oh gosh, turbulence. Okay. Yep. Turbulence is still a thing. Okay. I am both metaphorically and potentially physically becoming Santa Claus. Milk and cookies to top off a delicious meal? Don't mind if I do. On that note, my goal of acquiring cool gifts from around the world so far has been pretty successful. I'm happy with Haley's gift. I'm happy with Spock's gift. Our next airport stop is in Dubai, and I have to get something cool for my dad. I would say his interests are amazingly generic in the sense that he likes cars and grilling, and I doubt any shops in Dubai are going to be selling either of those things. So soon enough, I'm going to be going on an absolute shopping spree. I'm gonna see if Stefan can make my bed. Stefan is the flight attendant. I went out to find him, and then he went absolutely crazy. I didn't even speed up this clip. This is real time. That's how fast he's moving. This bed is crazy. So let me just get this straight. I am wearing a full set of pajamas. I have a bedside table lamp, and this bed that I'm laying on is more comfortable than my bed at home. I'm on an airplane. How is this a real experience? Yes, I am tucked in, but there is still one last thing that I did not show you during the seat tour. It's right in here, and oh, what's that? The best candy on earth? I packed some Joyride just as a little snack on the plane. If you don't know, Joyride is my candy. It has no fake colors, no junk ingredients, and it's still the best. It's the best candy. Right now, my big dream is to become the #1 selling candy in Target, and after just 6 months in Target, we're already in the top 5. Beating these huge candy brands is not going to be easy, so if you don't live in America, please just follow us on Instagram at Joyride Sweets. That helps so much, and maybe one day we can go international. But if you do live in America, please join the climb, go to Target, and get yourself some Joyride. You never know when you're gonna need it. I'm gonna watch Frozen again now. And just like that, I've seen Frozen for an 8th time. I feel like I've done so much on this flight and had such a crazy experience, and I still have 3 hours left until Dubai. And even though I failed last time, I am going to stay up for this entire flight. I'm not even sleepy. I don't have any doubt in the world that I'm going to be able to stay up the whole time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're beginning our descent to Dubai.
Okay, I failed again, but we are now landing in Dubai. Okay. All right, I'm excited. I cannot wait to see this airport. Once again, I'm still in my pajamas, but it's actually pretty convenient because I got another hotel. Good night. Looking for me? I can't fall asleep. I'm just gonna go shopping. Okay, so I was wrong about cars not being for sale in the airport, but I don't think that's fitting in my suitcase. I added these sound effects to make me feel better about the joke. They do also have watches. I don't take my dad for a watch guy though, but Legos? Now we're talking. They have an entire wall of really cool cars, many of which I know my dad would love. That man is always watching car videos on YouTube, but I think I found the perfect one. This was my dad's absolute favorite car when I was growing up, a Ford GT. I got the car and went to the Emirates First Class Lounge to wrap our last present. Done it. I have arrived to the Emirates First Class Lounge. I know this first class seat is going to be crazy because the lounge that comes with it is basically another airport. I don't even know where I am. Like, I'm just going to board the plane directly from the lounge. And you know what else is crazy? I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but I'm quite literally circling planet Earth, yet somehow I'm still using my phone with data. That's not a feature of my phones. What? Basically, I got this app called Saily. Saily is a new eSIM service app and my partner on this video. Here's how it works. You can avoid unexpected roaming charges by using Saily's affordable eSIM data plans. Step 1, download the Saily app. It's this big yellow one with an S. Step 2, buy a plan. Yes, it costs money, but hear me out. You can choose from tons of eSIM plans in over 180 countries and 8 regions according to your needs. Plus, with a Saley eSIM, you'll avoid roaming charges and have a connection when you need it. Step 3, install the eSIM. It's quick and easy, and Saley eSIM will be activated instantly after landing, letting you message loved ones, book an Uber from the airport, or search for maps without delay. If you have travel plans, or even if you don't, scan the QR code on screen and download the Saley app, because I have a 15% off discount on Saley eSIM data plans. Just use code Ryan Trahan at checkout. Thank you so much, Saley, for making this video possible. And on that note, my final flight around the world is boarding. This flight is over 15 hours. Luckily, if the rumors are true about this seat, this is going to be the most memorable 15 hours I've ever experienced. This is one of the highest rated airlines in the world, Emirates. I'm flying from Dubai to America. And we're off. Oh look, it's the world's tallest building. That's crazy. I am sitting in our final first class seat around the world. This is crazy. My plane seat has a door and a curtain. Also, I was given a fizzy orange drink upon departure. They know how to win me over. This flight that I'm on right now is up there with some of the longest flights in the world. It's going to be over 15 hours, and somehow I am blessed enough to enjoy this seat the entire time. So how about a suite tour? I said suite instead of seat. They literally call these suites. That's what they call these rooms. This is the biggest and most comfortable airplane seat I've ever seen. There's also a compartment that perfectly fits your luggage, a tiny vent. That means I have air conditioning, not one, but 2 TV screens. I'm already watching Frozen. Several buttons that do things like this. That was awesome. More buttons that do stuff like this. Turn the lights on, and this little compartment that has a remote. Perfect for watching Frozen. Can you guys comment movie recommendations? I just watch the same ones over and over again. There's also enough outlets and ports to charge a small army of devices. A pull-out table, a fancy-looking menu. Yeah, I'm definitely coming back to this later. There's this cabinet that has a random assortment of snacks, a secret pop-up mirror that comes with a plethora of skincare products, and a small journal. I love small journals. This toiletry bag has perfume in it. It's strong, but it smells nice, I promise. A mirror for mirror selfies, headphones, they're unplugged. Binoculars? That's a first. And finally, it wouldn't be a first-class seat without pajamas. I like how they spelled that. I'm gonna go check out the bathroom and put these on. It's a long flight. Might as well get comfortable. Okay, yeah, this is officially the nicest bathroom. I was gonna say on a plane, but maybe in general. The flooring, the lighting, is that marble? It literally smells like cologne in here, and that's because there is cologne in here, as well as some toothpaste and toothbrushes. This is crazy. Oh, what was that? Jammy time? Got it. Jammy time. Since you can't verbally communicate to me right now, I'll just speak for you. Dang, Ryan, you look handsome. I'm gonna go back to my seat. I made it back to my seat just in time for lunch. Awesome, thank you. The lunch starts with an assortment of fruits, which are all very yummy, and then is followed up with Eggs Benedict. Thank you. I think this video holds the record for most Eggs Benedict eaten by a dude. It's only my second one, but still. But even more impressive than how good the food is, the service in this seat is just unbelievable. Carrie brought me bottles of water and turned my suite into a bedroom. Guys, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I'm gonna take a nap. I switched into the Air France pajamas. I love them.
few problems though, obviously. Here, if I play, we see that. However, if I move my camera, let's say we move it like this, we move it at an angle, it's kind of not angled. And 27. In the Sprite 3D, we want to take our texture and select new viewport, and this will pop up and it will select the viewport. And that is pretty much it. If we take our Node 3D and bring it up a little bit, you'll now see that sprite. Now there's a few problems though, obviously. Here, if I play, we see that. However, if I move my camera, let's say we move it like this, we move it at an angle, it's kind of not angled.
Hello everyone. Let's scale it with either screen. If I press screen, enable the 2D, all functions will run. So let's running. Hi, Dragon. You'll notice if you have a question.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI.
Hi everybody. Would you like to know how to easily create
You can split the file system window and view your scene's thumbnails to easily drag in objects you want. If your thumbnails are not looking right, you can fix them by going to the scene and saving it again. The thumbnail
お待たせいたしました。
いやー、来てもらっちゃってごめんなさいね。ここら辺は全然わかんないもんで。
いえ。
あ、僕達也って言ってシェフやってんですよ。テレビとかにも出てんですけど、知りません？
すみません。あまりテレビは見ないもので。
ですよね。テレビとか見なさそうな感じですよね。なんかここら辺で美味しいお店教えてほしいんですけど、なるべく雑誌とかテレビとかに紹介されてないとこがいいな。
美味しい店ですか。わかりました。では出します。
よろしくお願いします。
ここです。
へえ、水炊きの店ですか。店構え雰囲気ありますね。さてと、それじゃあ行きますか。
え？私もですか？
当然でしょう。もし一人で行って微妙だったら困るじゃないですか。
はあ。
いらっしゃいませ。ご注文お決まりですか？
一番のおすすめは何ですか？
おすすめは一番人気の水炊きでございます。
なるほどね。じゃあそれください。
かしこまりました。お待たせいたしました。水炊きでございます。
へえ、結構家庭料理っぽい感じなんだね。それじゃあいただきます。おいしい。これおいしいね。いやー、正直ちょっと感動しました。最初ちょっとね、嫌な予感がしてたんだよね。なんかご当地料理ですって言ってどこでも食べれる水炊き出てくるんじゃないかって。いやー、もう全く違う。鶏のいいお出汁出てるけど、ほとんど臭みがなくって、いろいろ丁寧に作ってるんだなって感じるよね。これはね、参りました。
ありがとうございます。料理長も喜びます。
運転手さん、いい店教えてくれてありがと
う。はあ、気に入ってもらえたならよかったです。
いやー、美味しかった。運転手さん、結構グルメなんですね。
いえ、普段は食事は簡単に済ませてしまうので、あまり。
そうなの？そんなのもったいないですよ。料理って不思議な力があると思うんですよ。食べた人が笑ったり喜んだり幸せになれるんです。僕自身シェフやってますけど、作り手の思い以上に料理には何かがあるって思ってるんですよ。気持ち一つで普段の食事がいろんな力になるんです。これってすごく素敵だと思いませんか？
そうですか。
あんまり伝わらないかな。あ、そうだ。僕まだこの街いろいろと食べ歩きする予定なんで、暇な時に声かけてくださいよ。美味しいものを楽しく食べるといろいろといいことがあるのを教えてあげますから。
はあ、また機会があれば。
期待して待ってますから来てくださいよ。それじゃあ。
いらっしゃい。おお、あんたか、品田。
牛島さん。牛島さんの人情に涙が出そうっすよ、俺。
何言っとるんだ。本当は付け払うまで水一杯飲ませたねえわ。だって商品券でもええから回収しなあかんわ。
え、なんで知ってんすか。
たけ、俺は商店会長だで。あんたがホームラン打ったら俺んとこに連絡するように言ってあるんだわ。
あんのおばちゃん。
ほら、これ一杯5000円。
それが
何、商品券すらもうあれせんのか。
頼む、牛島さん。今日だけは許して。昨日から何も食べてないんだよ。
お出口はあちらです。足元の段差に気ぃつけや。
お願いします、牛島さん。何か一品でいいですから。
ようそんなこと言うがね、品田。
前はよく食わしてくれたじゃないですか。
そう言ってたまりにたまったツケがいくらになってると思っとるんだ。偉いのはみんな一緒だわ。俺でも何とか助け合って楽しく生きてこうとしとるんだわ。あんたはそんな人の優しさに甘えてばっかりだわ。
おい、あんかけスパゲティ遅えぞ。まだか。
何の用だ。
すでにお分かりのことと思いますが、自分たちは東上界の大門担がせてもらってる人間です。今回堂島会長の福岡訪問にあたり、本家本部長兼会長秘書の直系青山組組長青山から会長の護衛役を仰せつかりました。私森永と申します。横にいるのは私の弟分の相沢です。
長い挨拶はいい。それで俺に聞きたいことってのは。
堂島会長の行方です。
行方？
ええ、実は昨晩会長は山笠組の斑目組長と杯交渉のため長洲街で面会しました。交渉自体は問題なく終えられたのですが、その後の会長の足取りがわからないんです。堂島会長が面会終了後、単独で行動してタクシーに乗り込んだところまでは分かっています。その後車で追いかけたのですが、福岡の交通事情に疎い私たちは不覚にも会長が乗ったタクシーを見失ってしまいました。会長を乗せたタクシーのナンバーの情報を陸運局に照会した結果、車は長洲タクシーという会社のものであること、その後運転手が鈴木太一という人間だということまではたどり着きました。だが会長が鈴木太一という人間と知り合いだったという情報はない。それで私たちは謎の運転手鈴木太一さんに会うため、ここであなたの帰りを待ち続けたというわけです。なぜ会長が待機列の中ほどにいたタクシーにわざわざ乗るような行動をとったのか、その理由が全く分かりませんでした。ついさっきまでね。まさかその運転手が東上界の4代目桐生一馬さんだったとは正直 今も驚いています。
人違いだ。
桐生さん、堂島会長の行方、何かご存知ではないですか？
俺は客を乗せ高速を走り、再び長須貝の近くで降ろした。それ以外のことは何も知らない。
本当なんですね。
ああ。話はそれだけか。じゃあ俺は会社に戻る。
それでいいんですか、桐生さん。本当にあなたは堂島会長を見捨てたまま平気でいられるんですか？
見捨てる？
そうです。東上会は今大きな選択を迫られています。福岡に来たのもそのためです。その大事な場面で会長が消えるなんてただごとじゃない。事故か、あるいは最悪な場合。そんな状況だというのに、なんでそんなに冷静でいられるんですか？そんなに簡単に会長のこと見捨てられるんですか？愛蔵、自分はまだ東条の大門担いでから日も浅いです。正直4代目がどういう人だったのかも分かりません。でも会長はいつも言ってました。俺は4代目の作った東条会を守りきるって。愛沢、今回の山笠組との一件も本当は他の幹部から反対されていたんです。山笠組と東条会は格が違う。五分の杯なんかありえないと。でも会長は4代目との約束を守るため泥水を飲む覚悟をされたんです。教えてください、4代目。あの夜会長はどこに行こうとしていたのか。
いや、俺は本当に知らないんだ。
あんたそれでも男かよ。堂島会長は友達じゃねえのかよ。愛沢、どういう事情があるんだか知らねえが、どうしてそこまで白切り通すんだよ。愛沢、
その手を離せ。離せと言ってるだろ。
わかりました。あなたは桐生一馬さんではなく鈴木太一さんだと、そういうことですね。
そうだ。
兄貴、わかりました。だったら話は簡単です。今からあなたには痛い目に遭ってもらいます。
なんだと？
あなたが東上会の4代目だというなら、どんな事情があれ我々が手出しすることなどできません。ですがあくまで1階のタクシードライバーだと言い張るのなら話は別。力ずくで本当のことを教えてもらうまで。
片木に手を出すってのか？
間違いは承知の上、しかし今一刻を争う時、綺麗事を言ってられる状況じゃありません。我々はヤクザなんです。いざとなれば暴力を使うということはご存知のはずだ。
いいだろう。そういうことなら相手するしかねえようだな。
覚悟してください。行きます。 全力で行かせてもらいます。 お前が15年前に全てを失うことになった9回裏のサヨナラホームラン、その真相を調べてほしい。
これは
その時のお前のホームランボールだ。
誰なんだあんた。
おう、そこの兄ちゃんさ、金がなかったよ、金が。悪かねえ。よ、財布は出さね俺が悪かったけん、頼むけん許してくれんね。おい、止まらんか、止まらんか。兄ちゃんさ、金がなかったよ、金が。悪かねえ。よ、財布は出さね俺が悪かったけん。頼むけん許してくれんね。ちょっと待たんか、お前は。切んね
え。よ。舐めてると痛い目見るぜ。
ざけんじゃねえぞ。
よ。本気で来いよ。俺にはかなわねえのか。くっしょ。 舐めてると痛い目見るぜ。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。 そこのお兄さん、
待てってダリー。
ちょっとそこのおっさん待ってよ。はいはい、そこのおっさんなんかうぜんだよ。死んでわけろや。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
おい、なんば偉そうに歩きよっとか。
しつこいやつだ。
俺が悪かったけん許してくれんね。おいさん、待てって。ちょっと殴らせろよ。
暇じゃないんだ。
マジパネ、勘弁してください。
ちょっとあーダリー、マジダリー。
待たんか、逃げたらいかんばい。
Yeah. Hmm?
待たんやこの野郎。ほら。
マジハマっとっちゃね。
ちょっと。あんま逃げようとや。
そこ兄ちゃん開放的な
やるしかね
マジごめんて。
見つけたばい。おい、せからし加減消えんね。
本当に出ていくんだね。
ああ。
どうして私はおじさんと一緒にいる方を選んだのに。
お前も来年は高校生。次の年には太一や浩二も中学を卒業する。もう大人の世話になる年でもないだろう。それにお前のために出ていくわけじゃない。俺もガキの世話に飽きていたところなんだ。
嘘。そんなの嘘よ。
嘘じゃない。俺は俺のためにここを出るんだ。お前の芸能界入りは関係ない。
それだけじゃないことは分かってる。いくらおじさんが嘘ついたって分かってるんだから。お金なんでしょ。パク社長がおじさんがここからいなくなることを条件に援助するって言ってきたんでしょ。ごめん。おじさんが気を使って嘘ついてくれてたのは分かってる。でも私には嘘ついてほしくなかったから。
太一がな、高校に行かないで働くと言うんだ。
え？
太一だけじゃない。綾子も浩二も。最近じゃ四郎までがそんなことを言い出してる。あいつらは自分が犠牲になってでもこの朝顔を守って、お前が成功して戻ってくる日を待つと言っている。
私の帰りを？
ああ。お前はあいつらの希望の星なんだ。お前が歌手として成功し、またこの場所に戻ってくることがあいつらの望んでいる幸せだ。
みんな。
だがあいつらは犠牲を払うには幼すぎる。金がないという理由だけで自分の可能性を潰すような生き方を選ばせるわけにはいかない。
でもきっとみんなはそれでもおじさんと暮らしたいんだよ。私もそうだから。
ありがとうな。でもここが潮時だ。俺らにだっていつの日か離れ離れになる日が来るんだからな。だから俺はここを去る。お前や朝顔のみんなのことを愛しているから。
おじさん。
お兄さん発見。今日の俺は聞こうと気が立っとるけんね。地獄に送っちゃろうか。
悪かったばい。すまん。かったばい。
そこのあんた、当てっていい音が分かった。ちょっと待たんか。止まらんか。
待て、いけるな。ビビったか。ここにしてやるよ。
やるのか。
してください。こうしません。
やあ、おっさん。逃げたらいかんばい。兄ちゃん。待ってくれんね。
そこのお兄さん、お小遣いくれよ。 俺が悪かったです。申しません。
文ちゃん、わしらタクシーの芸者を頼んだもんやけど。
はい、お待ちしておりました。流すタクシーです。
そんなんはええから早乗せんかい。
すいません、どうぞ。
博多駅まで大至急頼むわ。
了解しました。
しかしえらいことなりよったで。本部の使いで福岡までやってきて、せっかくやから長洲街で遊ぼう思とったのにとんぼ帰りやないか。ほんまにただの事故やったんですかね。さあなあ。おう、もっと飛ばさんかい。
わかりました。
頼んだで、ほんま。
お客さん、そんなに急いで何かあったんですか？
ちょっとうちの偉いさんが事故で亡くなってしもてな。それで通夜のために大阪戻るんや。
ひょっとして新聞に載ってた名古屋の件ですか？
せや、なんやうちだけやのうで登場界の人間も事故ったらしいが。
え？登場界もってどういうことですか？
新聞にはそこまで書いてへんかったんか。名古屋の交通事故2件あったんや。同じ日にうちの偉いさんとは別の場所でもう1件登場界の人間が死んだ事故があったっちゅう話や。ほんま偶然にしちゃできすぎですわ。7代目もはよ跡目を示してくらったらええのに。もうそれも無理なんとっちゃいます。末期がんなんでしょ。ここんとこずっと面会者ですや聞きましたし、このまま7代目が亡くなるようなことになれば面倒なことになるで。跡目巡って組み割った内部構想ですか？アホ、そんなんしたら向こうの思うツボやないけ。跡目不在の場合、直参団体組長全員の総意で8代目が決まることになる。とどのつまり派閥が大きい方が跡目や。派閥いうと渡瀬組と大阪工業、高知組の三大派閥ですか？せや、本家の若頭の渡瀬は今じゃ一番の武闘派で、島の広さ、参加組織の数では近江最大じゃ。一方、蒼天堀を仕切る本部長が莫大な上がりで全体への影響力も大きい。高知の親分がのうなった今、どっちに転んでもおかしないで。
その亡くなられた方ってのも大した方だったんですか？
ああ、高知の親分か。一応若頭補佐ってことやったけど、正直あんま目立つお人やなかったな。どないなわけか7代目からは目かけてもらってたさかい、誰も文句言われへんかったけどな。ある意味高知さんが後目ついでくれてたら波風立たずに済んでたかもしれへんな。
そうですか。
これから直参組長の票を集めるために相当な金が動くっちゅうわけですか。金だけで済めばええけどな。近江のトップに立つっちゅうことは日本の極道のトップに立つっちゅうことでもある。そのためには金だけやない。後目にふさわしい功績もあげんとあかんやろ。功績？何です？例えば登場界の大物を取るとかやな。ああ、それって6代目の堂島とか大幹部の真島の首っちゅうことですか？確かにそないなことできたら近江の力は決定的なもんになる。トップに立つ資格も十分ですわ。まあ例えばの話や。 本気にすんなよ。
そういえば東上会の会長さんがこの福岡で行方不明になったらしいですよ。
何やと？それほんまか？
ええ、昨日あたりから東上会の方が必死になって探し回ってます。
そうなんかい。ほな、わしの推測もあながち外れてへんかもな。
ちゅうことは渡瀬組か大阪工業あたりが堂島を拉致したってことですか？
可能性あるやろな。まあそない過激なことしでかすんは渡瀬組の方やろうが。まあ何にせよわしらのようなただの兵隊には迷惑なだけの話や。